Okay, I'm here. I'm ready now. I'm here. I am ready. I was just finishing up some things. Tiki. Let me just come in here. Let me just do this. Let me make this better. Here you go. Okay. Hello, howdy. Hello, how are you? Hello, everyone. Happy. Is it Friday? Is it already Friday? Friday! It's the weekend. Happy Miles Edgeworth Day! I'm so excited. Before I even get started, I would like to know, first, let me go down the list. Really quickly. Chiki. Alex, hello, welcome in. Alex, hello. Jordan, welcome in. Carlos, welcome in. Ja, thank you so much for the lyric and the small hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Young, welcome in. How are you doing? Evie, hello. Thank you for claiming your daily cups of tea, and Happy Friday, everybody. I know we didn't stream on Thursday, but however, I did not leave y'all lacking, okay? I did not leave y'all lacking. I worked so hard on Wednesday and Thursday. But I'm really excited for today. Today is a special stream. Today we are going to be playing the Ace Attorney Investigations, featuring Miles Edgeworth, Miles Bayworth. Thanks to Capcom Europe. Capcom Europe has provided us a key to check it out, and I'm super excited. I've been looking forward to this game since announcement. I will never not talk about Miles Edgeworth, okay? As dedicated #1 fan, he could do no wrong in my eyes. Prosecutor, baby. I'm super excited to be checking it out with everybody. We did also play Apollo Justice as well, which we will eventually get back into, I promise. The only reason why I haven't gone back to Apollo Justice is because I'm replaying all the games. That Bayworth. Oh man, I love Miles Edgeworth. Ever since I played Ace Attorney for the first time, I was like, I can fix him. He is for me. He's for me for real. But I'm super excited to play. We have so many things coming up, so many opportunities for some games that we're going to be playing here soon. That also includes next week. We are going to be playing oh, my doctor loves to call when I start streaming. Give me 1 second. I have 2 appointments next week. So that's gonna be so next week. It won't be tentative. I'll still be streaming the same days next week. I do have an appointment on Monday and I have an appointment on Wednesday, which are both stream days, but I will be home on time. So just know I will be home on time. Lapras is so cute in the stuffy pile. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna admit something. Every time one of y'all have sent me a plushie, I redo this entire pile. It may not look like it, but I redo the entire pile. Hasio, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day, bestie. Welcome in. Welcome in. But I did add lappers, and I wanted the Moogle to ride the lappers. I thought it would be so cute. So, Avery, how to send the Sanrio characters down to you? Yes. Oh, I was gonna also tell you, my mom, also was like, they have the McDonald's, so I have these ones now from her. So they hang on my my mic. As a purchaser, I gotta order the stack properly. Yes, I love, like, it's so cute, because then I kind of like I gush over them, because I'm like, these are from my friends, these are from the community, these are from people who care about me. And then I start like wanting to cry. Also, another one that came was from Ash. Ash got me, you can't see it. I have Riku now, so now I have the trio. I have Riku, I have Sora, and I have Kairi. Oh, not me. I have Pachako too. We're twins, EP. We're twins now. I hope you know this. This means we are suddenly connected. My hands are, I love Time Wizard. Time Wizard's so funny. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! To just go ahead and make the Sanrio archetype. That'd be so good. I got the whole set. I just want Exodia. Exodia and Blue Eyes. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Things, I know we have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans in here. Have you guys seen the new keycaps that they are releasing? I believe they're official. Let me bring them up for you. Y'all know I love sharing merch. I love when merch drops. You know I gotta be in there. Aren't they so cute? Let me pull them up. Because it's Karibo. I really want the Karibo ones. And then they have Dark Magician Girl, and Toon Blue Eyes, White Dragon. And they're so super, super, super cute. I love is for me. I'm step. Wow. What am I looking for? OBS to save my life here. So let me pull all of them up real quick in different tabs so I can just look at all of them at once. Perfect. And I just stopped $100 on stuff. I got some really fun news coming up, and I'm hoping that everything kind of works out really well. But to celebrate, I treated myself to a new bag, and I really can't wait to show you guys what it is. It is a Zelda related bag with my Zelda related top. Hi Petra, hello. Little book update, if you remember, I'm at chapter 36. It took a while, but it's getting real. I love that. And speaking of, it was Stuff Your E-Reader Day, and I definitely grabbed me some new reads. So I'm really excited. Very much. I believe it's lesbian fantasy romance. So I'm super excited to get that bag. It's so cute. It's a Korok bag at that. Such a little treat. Oh my gosh, I'll show you what bag it is. I can show you right now. It's from Twitter. I've been waiting for this bag to drop, and then it dropped when I didn't have money. They just did a restock today of the bag, and I am still screaming. Wait, I'm coming. Hold. I'm here. I have the hold. All right, let me. Can you guys see this? Can I zoom in any closer? Can we see this? How? It's so cute. It's so precious, and it also doubles as a backpack, so I can wear it as a backpack as well, which is great because my current backpack is just ever so slightly too small for me. So I'm loving it. The things I'm saying, I don't even remember if I read the dimensions, but I'm just hoping that it fits my little iPad. So, and it's the green, and it's all embroidered too. Let me see if I can pull up the website. Let me pull up the link. It's from Cat. I think it's Keisha Meraki. They have a bunch of different ones too as well. I was torn between the Korok bag and the Sheikah bag because I really like the Sheikah bag, but the Sheikah bag sold out. So I ended up getting this one. And just look at the details. Look at the details. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bag lover. I also have a thing where I feel like a bag has to be big enough for my needs, but small enough for my needs as well. So I have to have multiple bags because if I'm doing something big, right, I need a bigger bag. But if I'm doing something very tiny, I need a tiny bag. So I'm not bringing a lot with me. And I feel like a big bag would just burden me. But then a tiny bag for a big thing would also be a burden to me because now I don't have enough stuff, and it's just the things. Yes, the baby Koroks on the inside are super cute as well. Look at them, look how cute they are. It's so cute. I was at Barnes & Noble's looking at books yesterday, and then bam, Pokemon cards to my left. They do that to you. They do that to you, and I'm not saying it's on purpose, but it's definitely on purpose. Yes, they put them inside too, and and they also have them on the little it's like an embellishment on the straps as well. So it's so cute. I wanted this bag so much, and I was like, I'm proud of my accomplishments. Let me treat myself once. Ah! But if you also want to check out the site as well, I'm gonna drop it in chat for y'all. You guys can check this out. They also have the other bags. They also have peach. There's a peach bag as well. For my peach lovers. They also have a soft ocarina purple. The silent princess blue is beautiful. And I also adore this Ganon bag. The Malice bag is so pretty. I want them, let me zoom in. Look at this. Is that not pretty? Is this not gorgeous? The eyes. And the inside is it's like a pure black, but it does have like, it looks like Malice inside the bag. It's so pretty. I know to give one of my partners to like the Ganon. Yes, definitely get it while they're still in stock. Cause the first time I was so sad I missed out. The second time around, hi Giga, welcome in, welcome in. It needs to fit my wallet, my phone, and my keys. I love a wristlet though. I do have a wristlet, a singular wristlet, but I can't use it because I also carry too many meds with me. So, like just in case meds. So nothing ever fits in a tiny bag, but my smallest bag is like this big, and it's a Final Fantasy 14 bag. It's nice to meet you. Glad to see you here. It looks very well made. These are, I've been following this since the sketches, and when I seen the physical, it looks so pretty. Like the outside feels like it's gonna be like a suede, kind of like a velvet type thing. And then it backpacks, so it has 2 straps, so you can wear it as a backpack as well. And the inside has 3 storage pockets plus a big storage pocket with a zipper, which is pretty. I love pockets. Do you have a super cute pill case? I have, I keep mine in these little ones. It was gifted to me by chat. So these are my daily vitamins, but it comes with these little cases, and then it comes in a long case, and it's green, because green's my favorite color. But they're super cute. It has morning and night on it. These are my probiotic and my vitamin C pills because I get sick a lot, and I'm getting sick now. My allergies today have been so bad. I do like love looking at like really aesthetic pill cases though, because while I'm here, so the Karibo keycap, isn't this not the cutest keycap in the entire world? Look how soft Karibo looks. It's so cutesy. I'm a fan. I'm a stan. And they not only come in like one color, but the Karibo brothers come in different colors. And just look how I'm doing a disservice for this because you can't see purple Karibo. And purple Karibo is so cute. And these are the rest of them. I do have the close-ups of the other ones. So they also have Toon Dark Magician. Very cute. On the book, I love them. And then they have blue eyes. Again, very cute. Very adorable. And these are, I love a good keycap. I don't have any special keycaps except for my little cow one I have on my current keyboard. But I would definitely go for it. Look how Dark Magician Girl. I love it here. I love the little accent in the back to the little heart. Hi, Chris. Thank you for the pats. Welcome in. Let me get under here. Are those Ikigai pillowcases with their money? What is that? Let me just casually Ikigai pillowcase. I can't spell. I can never spell correctly. What would my life be like without spell check? I wonder. It's so chunky and and surprisingly enough, they're not super expensive because I know that keycaps can get really expensive, but they're only $22.99 each. And then the only ones that are super expensive is if you get the Karibo set, which is $65 for all of the brothers, and then Karibo himself is $16.99. So if you want to check them out, you can get them from Big Bad Toy Story. They're not gonna drop till February of next year, but treat yourselves. I might have to give in and give Karibo because Karibo's too cute. If I was a purse type person, I would get one, but I like my leather wallet in my pocket. I'm so bad about having things in my pocket because I don't notice when things fall out of my pocket because I don't feel things in my pockets, which is interesting. except for my phone. So I have to have a bag with me at all times, and then I carry a little, it's like a little chicken nugget. It's a little tempura chicken nugget, and that holds my allergy meds, my regular meds, my extra pain meds because I have chronic pains, and band-aids because I am prone to hurting myself apparently. My body keyboard just put the keycaps on. I would do it. I don't know, it's worth it. I think they're so cute. Then they have so many like really cool keycaps out there too. I love it here. Let me also, can I get a clap in the chat that I started stream on time today? On time. I'm so proud of myself. I've been so late to like every stream in the last couple of weeks, but not today. Today I'm 30 minutes early. Wahoo! A yippee! Very demure, very cutesy, very mindful. Yes! Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Let me try to catch up with chat. I feel like I'm so bad at catching up with chat. All my partners combined funds to me the limited Super Sentai collectible transformation items. So I'm writing this down to get this. Yeah, that's so cute. I love that for you. I deserved, very much deserved. Green's my favorite color too. Yes, green lovers unite. I love green. I love green so much. I'm so obsessed with green and purple. Those are my two favorite colors. Even my bed is green and purple. That's how much I love green and purple, like together combined. Delicious. It's just like it's just lavender. Just let's be real. It's just lavender. I need an infant realm with all the cute things waiting out here to be bought. Yes. See, I feel like we're in a time, we're in an era where they know, and we have so many small businesses that make so many nice quality products that I'm just like, money. And they also offer, everybody like starts offering payment plans, and I'm like, payment plans? That makes things more accessible to me. I am personally a victim to cute things. Oh, okay. The Ikigai cases seem really nice. I like how sleek they are. I don't know, it took forever to load up on my phone, but they're super cool. the price is a little much. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? My hands are in the air. Tiki, I thought something was up because you were on time. You want to hear something crazy? You want to hear something like very, very much wild about today? So, if you guys don't know, I started a new YouTube Let's Play series. The video is actually out on time. On time. Again, I'm so proud of myself. So Visions of Mana playthrough part 1 is up. It is about an hour and a half long. I'm gonna try to see if I can try to keep them under 2 hours each, but that is up, and that'll be coming out hopefully weekly, if not bi-weekly, hopefully weekly or 2 times a week. That's my goals, is to at least have one of the gameplay videos out every week. So those are gonna be there. I will also be gathering older footage for that I have, and I'm going to be shorting those into gameplay videos as well. So there will be a bunch of series that you'll be able to watch, especially if you weren't here for certain series like Princess Peach Showtime. I'm gonna put the entire thing there, as well as a few others. So if you haven't gone to see that yet, or if you're not subscribed but you want to be kept up with everything, you can follow me there. I also did a tour of the Visions of Mana collector's edition as well. That's on TikTok, but I am going to do a long form video to where we kind of like I want to go through mostly the art book, but that'll probably be towards the end of my playthrough because the art book has spoilers and I don't want to spoil myself. I treated myself to the Astrobot controller that came today. Yes! The Astrobot controller looks so cute. I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. There was hand to receive sword transformation item and a whole new transformation. That's cool. That's really cool. I love that. I love that. I love when a collector or like a fan gets like really cool items from the thing that they're collecting for. It's just so, it feels so satisfying, right? Speaking of collector things, so I feel like we all collectively know that I really like cyberpunk, right? Really love cyberpunk. Like I will not talk about cyberpunk, right? Right? Because the statue I ordered at like the beginning of the year is finally here. And I have Rebecca! Look at her! Oh, I'm not one to keep things in a box, so we can open this together. Where to punk up the side? I love cyberpunk. I also my partner, they just recently backed a board game as well for me for cyberpunk, and I'm super excited about it, and I've been keeping up with all of the updates for it, and it's super cool. I have scissors. I'm being so careful over my tape. How was your thoughts about the Guilty Gear Strive collabing with Cyberpunk? I'm actually pretty excited. I might buy the game simply because Lucy's in it. That's how down bad but I also like Guilty Gear, and I think that Cyberpunk does have characters that would fit really well into the Guilty Gear universe, so I'm not mad about it. I'm actually pretty excited. We open her up. I think pop-up parade figures are so well done. Also, if you've never had a pop-up parade figure, I gave one away for Persona 5 a while back. I don't know if chat remembers at all, but I gave away Joker on I think Twitter. And it was so nice. I had bought it while I was in LA. I could jump fam, can I own it? Oh, I also needed to message you about that. I have an extra space, and if you would like it, Haseo. I just changed the way. I love Guilty Gear. I used to play Guilty Gear on the PS2, I believe, and it was really fun. It's one of those fighting games I really like. There's a couple of cosplays I would also really like to do for it as well. I think it would be so much fun. One day I'll start a figure collection. I'm afraid the possibility of getting addicted to the cuteness. I'm not gonna. Ify, I should give you a tour of my room because I love figures because they're just so well done. And then like I like to whenever I space out in my room, I will sometimes just grab my figures and I'll just like look at them and they just bring joy. They spark a lot of joy in my heart. Let me put this down here for now because I am crisscrossed and I cannot get up. Look at her! Oh, she is so cute. I love Rebecca. Rebecca's my favorite character out of like Edge Runners. And she matches, so I also have her Nendroid. She sits on my desk. I'm so serious. The only Nendroid I don't have now is David, which actually kind of like irks me, but her counterparts! Her counterparts! Thank you. I encourage everybody to get the things that make you happy. Do the things that make you happy and enjoy the things that make you happy. I feel like we live in a time where it's hard. Ah! I hate when Nendroids flip. Oh no, please just sit back down. We live in a time where I feel like there's so much judgment in like your hobbies and things like that. Like there's people who are like, you know, you have to do a hobby a certain way, you have to collect a certain way, or, you know, collecting's a waste of time because there's like minimalism is a thing. And I'm not knocking minimalism, it's really nice, and if it fits your needs, it fits your needs. However, I feel like if something makes you happy, just go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and do it. You will be happier at the end of the day than if you didn't do it. You feel me? You feel me, Mr. Krabs? Nendroids I think are really nice if you're looking into figure collecting, but you don't want to take up a ton of space, right? I think that they're small enough to kind of like put wherever, and they're just not a super like commitment as if you're trying to get like a bigger figure, because then you have to actually find a space for it and things like that. But hi, Saya. Maybe that's the TikTok I need to make. Yes. If you want to get into it, you don't have to go all out either. You don't have to go out. There are so many affordable figures out there for every type of budget, and there's also there's a lot of secondhand ways to buy as well. Thank you for the hydrate. Delicious. But definitely, if you're looking into collecting, you know, just don't think that you have to have everything at once. Collections definitely take time, but if it brings you joy, just do it. I'm just saying, as long as it's not harmful to you, please. As long as you do it responsibly as well, okay? Like sometimes I've made the mistake of making irresponsible purchases. I don't regret them, but like, are things gone? Am I gone? Hello? I'll teach you gift here if I got to. Yes. You know, let me in. Let me in. Have you messed with the new plan? Actually, so I have both active right now. So all of the people I currently share with still have access to my stuff, but I also just have one person on my family plan because they needed it, so, and it's my partner. So at the moment, but I will be transferring everybody over, but I did have an extra spot. And it works. We tested it out because we needed to ask questions. Addison, you and Carlos' song's been stuck in my head. I will take a look at that soon. I've had the same thing. I've been really Actually, I've been really back into like singing the same Frank Sinatra song in my head over and over again. And I recently found the record for it too for my vinyls collection. So my way will be on repeat forever. Chiki chiki chiki. Okay, good. I'm trying to save space because I have a lot of books that I need more storage space in my room. Storage spaces, I think, is the hardest part. I wish I could just pick up the camera and walk around my room the way I can on like TikTok, because I usually do it since I just grab my phone. But these are some of my bigger figures. But in terms of the shelf space that I have, I Tetris everything onto my shelves. And a lot of I think Nendoroids are probably like the best figures you can get if you're trying to save space while still collecting, because they're so small. They're very small. And if you're not super, thank you. It's a metal lamp, so I put magnets on it. Is there a way that I can connect a possible second? Wait till I have a multiple camera setup, y'all. It's over. But I also have a pegboard on the back of my setup, and it's a metal pegboard which I also put magnets on. And I have multiple little shelves, and I think it helps with the minimal amount of space that I have. The rest of I'm very fortunate enough to where I have an office, so the office helps. This is all of my this is chaotic. The office is so much more organized, but it also contains my mini workout space. And all my plants can't fit in here. But that's kind of where I keep that's where I try to make sure that everything fits on the space on my shelves as Tetris-y as possible, because at the end of the day, you can always reorganize your stuff to suit your needs depending on the time, because some days, like sometime in your life you'll have space and sometimes in your life you won't. So but if you're looking to collect small, there are small figures that will work for your needs that you can still collect. There's also things like, for example, Heaton Warehouse causes phone overheat. If you don't need to, if you need to run, it's okay. It is okay. All right, I'm also getting better at uploading the VODs. I just need to unprivate them after I write the descriptions in and stuff like that. But all my VODs are almost uploaded to the VOD channel. So if you happen to miss anything, that'll always be there later. No worries. Ooh, my voice got a little shaky. But another thing that you could also possibly collect if you're interested in them, they only have Final Fantasy ones right now because they don't have the pixel lights anymore. But these are lights, and if you're into like retro games and stuff like that, they do have these pixel lights. And they are super cool. They don't take up very much space because they're kind of thin. So if you have like a book collection and you want to put it in front of your book collection, these fit perfectly. I also use these as bookends as well. The bookend thing is kind of nice. You can also use your figures as bookends if you're a book collector. I use The World's End With You, Neku, because he has a long extended arm, as a bookend. So if you can use them as bookends as well. There is a way. Racer! Hello! Hello, howdy. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Racer, please? I don't know what these things do. I personally don't know how to use the thing. I brought reinforcements. I appreciate it. How was Mario Kart? And welcome in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, my name is Green Tea. I'm a variety streamer, and right now we are currently talking about collections, ways you can collect your beginning your collections, and then we're gonna be moving on to playing Ace Attorney Investigations, provided to us by Capcom Europe. And I'm super excited. But I hope Mario Kart was really fun. Forgive me if I have to pause a lot today. I cannot breathe out of my nose because of my allergies. I guess Playboy was just testing internet and she's from Thursday. Oh, is everything okay? I hope everything's all right. Is it mad at my whole building? I get so anxious when I have internet issues, to be honest. So I hope everything gets better soon. Cracks, thank you for claiming your daily cup of tea and the small hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. Of course, of course. It's okay. It's no worries. Make sure that you take the time to get the things that you need fixed and stuff like that. You know, the community will be here for you when you get back, always. As far as collections go, you can collect on any different level, and collections surprisingly they range from very small to very big. And then if you find a secondary use for your collections, it also helps. I know people are very worried about space a lot of the time, but if you find a second use for some of the things you want to collect, I also definitely think that you can just, because I've definitely used figures for like to do things like hold controllers and stuff like that, or I use them as bookends. I've also I use smaller, more bulkier things for like paperweights, because I have a lot of paperwork. So also finding a secondary use for things. There are collector's items that do have like an actual function to them rather than just being a display piece. With that, I can also recommend as well. Speaking of Alex, this did come in yesterday. When I also talk about functional items, Alex got me a Dragon Quest gray slime rice bowl. I use these for small snacks, rice, small soups, lots of small soups, and yogurt. But it did come in, and it's super sweet. It's super cute. I didn't want to super open it and start using it until I showed Alex. But it did come in, so thank you so much again. I'm super excited. But you can also collect functional items. A lot of brands have functional items for you to use. But look at it. Look at the little slime at the end of it. And it's a pretty nice sized bowl as well. I will be taking tons of pictures of it. But I do snack a lot throughout the day because I don't eat super big meals because my stomach can't handle it right now. So it's very useful to me. Thank you so much again. But also, like I said, another good way to collect is that doing that as well. So if you ever have any questions about collecting or where to start or anything like that, like feel free to reach out to me on Discord. I will definitely point you in the right direction because I love sharing things with people. And I love sharing collections. And the collecting community is very sweet. They've hopefully helped me out a ton with finding things that I enjoy and I'm interested in. So new bowl for chicken nuggies, exactly, or for my dip, for my ketchup. I finished my Animal Crossing Lego set today that my girlfriend gets me for her anniversary. Yes! If you would like, I would love to see pictures. I don't think I've really seen live pictures of the Lego set. I always see the promo pictures for it. So I would definitely love to see. I need a blender recommendation for that kitchen investment. The Ninja blender that I have is fantastic, amazing, and also doubles as a food processor and a dough mixer. It's amazing, and I use it all the time, like almost daily. It's so good. Yes. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate it. I really do. It does mean a lot to me. I have so much stuff. I was crafting earlier today, so I have stuff all over my desk. Yeah. So the blender has an attachment that is a dough mixer. I used it to make my dough. Not my dough. I used it to mix my cheesecake bottom layer. What's wide load? You know, I feel as though I've been commenting that a lot. Wide load is just another word for plus size, but specifically for having a larger bottom half. So my thighs, no matter what weight I've ever been, are a lot larger, are built a lot larger, do not shrink for the life of me. So I refer to it as a wide load. Lots of beep beeps, you know. But welcome in. I'm about to join Discord server one day. I don't use Discord as of now. No worries. No pressure to ever join the Discord, but I'm definitely super curious. It shows that you are extremely a piece of shit and don't belong here. Ahoo-hoo. Ahee-hee. I'm sorry. As a person who is disabled and has been told these things like a good portion of my life, things like that don't bother me. It just proves that you're just a piece of shit and insecure about yourself, not me. So don't project your problems onto me, and I will have to ban you. Pros composite. I've come to the conclusion that people do it because they are bored with their own lives and have nothing positive to spread within the world, and I just don't care to participate in it. So 11 minutes ago to cry. Oop. I'm not worried. Things like that don't bother me. In the terms of like, they don't hurt my feelings. Like, it's a very common thing for me. And I feel as though is that if you're going to offend me, I need you to be creative, because just being simple about it isn't like the wave, okay? Because I call myself a wide load. There's a reason for that. It's not like it's a secret. I don't keep it a secret that I am a plus size girly pop, okay? A little wide load lad, if you will. However, I think that if you're going to insult me, if you are not creative, you don't have enough creative brain cells to come up with something funny, okay? Come up with a thoughtful way to offend me, I don't want to hear it, you know? I'm dismissed. Now, if you can offend me in a funny way, I'm still banning you, but I'm going to give you props for thinking about it, okay? At least you had a brain cell to use. Queen! So, fan commentary, lovely tease. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you all coming to my defense. I handle bullying very. Okay. Let me retract, because the way I say things, I guess, is coming off a little weird. So let me sit myself up. Let me get real thick about it. Okay. So, whoa. So, regardless of what they say, you're a beautiful and kind individual. T, the cheerleader of the Sprouts. Thank you. Growing up, I've always been, like, no matter how I've played a lot of sports, you know, I was very active. I walked, skated, rode bikes, everything, you know, the works. I've always been bigger. I've never had a small frame in my life. Okay, I've always been a bigger person. Therefore, I've always had the issue of being, like, fat shamed the entirety of my life by my family, by I had friends who also did the same thing to me. And then, of course, you know, like the average bully, right? The average bully. So hearing that my entire life, I'm not gonna lie, it desensitized me quite heavily to the fact that people are like, you're fat. I'm like, yes, I know. It's not an insult to me, because it's just what I am. You feel me? Now, if you're trying to be offensive, right? If you're trying to offend me, okay? If you're gonna come into my spaces and try to hurt my feelings, I need you to think with your couple of brain cells that you have left in your head. I need you to kind of think about something creative to say, because otherwise you're not offending me. You're just telling me things that I know. So it's like, and it's not that and I also want to preface that because I am fat does not equal that I don't think I'm beautiful. All right. I think I'm very cutesy on a good day. Okay. And it's never an equation to my weight. Okay. I don't equate beauty to weight either. So I think it's a little weird when people are like, oh, like, don't let them call you fat, you're beautiful. I'm like, no, they didn't call me ugly. They called me fat. So therefore you're equating ugly with fat. And that doesn't make the thing better, you know? So it's a little weird. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're gonna call me fat, you're telling me what I already am. I know that it's right here. It's physical. You know, it's not like I'm hiding. It's plain to see. However, just be creative about it. Okay. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. You're still banned. You're still not allowed in my spaces. Just, I think that if you're gonna take the time to press your one insecurity about me onto me, like, be creative. They're probably jealous people love it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate y'all. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate you guys. But it's not uncommon. Like, I get these messages like literally daily. So don't be afraid. I know it feels like it's weird, but I don't take them to heart. They even make fun of you all they want, but at least they wasn't on the front page of Steam. I work hard to provide a space of self-confidence. That's my biggest thing I want out of, like, Sprout Fam. When I think of, like, my community is not built to simply, like, just to uplift me. I want my community to also be a place where people can, you know, find their own self-confidence and pursue their own passions. And I feel like, you know, if you don't have that type of, like, that space around you, you know, you end up bitter and you end up envious and you end up needing to self-heal. And I only want to have a space where I feel like you can express yourself in a more positive way and pursue the things that you want to do and have the confidence in yourself that you have. But I love you guys. I hope you know that. I love you guys. You guys are really the sweetest. That was a wild one for Stu though. I don't know if you can handle it. For a stream, it's kind of funny because I don't know what they expected me to do. Cry? Cry my band requests. Anyways, moving on. There's a difference between friendly bantering against one another and just being blatantly rude. If you're you have to understand that being, like, thinking that you're being friendly and offensive is not being friendly. You're just being offensive, and that's not appreciated. Friendly banter is a whole other thing. I feel like Sprout Fam uplifts on it, and that's what I want. That's, like, my main thing. Like, I don't care really about, like, much else, but I always wanted a space where I felt like I can have confidence in myself and to pursue the things that I would like to do. And I would love that same thing for other people. Like, it wouldn't, I don't want to be the only person who feels like they can do anything. I feel like everybody I'm around, whether creative or non-creative, like, any endeavor that you want to pursue, I feel like you should pursue it. And there's a lot of people who have, like, a hard time expressing themselves, and so having a space where I feel like you can express yourself and kind of, like, start to get out of your shell is, like, what I want the most out of, like, Sprout Fam as a community as a whole. And I think that being open about, like, things like that I go through, like my insecurities, stuff like that, will also help someone else. And if I can help someone else, that's like, I feel like I'm happy. I'm fulfilled. Very fulfilled. Thank you for work for a meeting. I reported the account to switch itself. Hopefully something happens. Hear me back eventually. Hi Ash. Hopefully the meeting goes well and everything at work is going well. And thank you for reporting the account. You guys are super sweet. I approve of your Majora Smasher. This was also a community. Okay, so y'all have been dressing me in some of the cutest outfits from Throne, and I feel like every time I come on to stream, sometimes I feel like I'm extra nice and dressed up, and I have to thank the Sprouts for that. The Sprouts be putting me in the nicest and cutest dresses ever, and it be making me feel like a baddie. And I super appreciate it. But I really appreciate you guys, and I hope and I appreciate the defense. It really does mean a lot to me. You guys are the sweetest. You guys are you all are so sweet and so kind, and I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna get emotional. Obi! Hello! Another baddie is under the building! Obi! The Spore Invasion Bane, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello. My Obi, my goth mushroom. I have a foot for you. I finally figured out how to do feet. So just know that it's coming soon. I know every time I see you, I have to like update you physically. But I have a foot. Look how cute the foot is. That's a leg. But how was Cave Crawlers? How was stream? I hope everything is well. I miss you so much. I need to DM you more often because I'd be like, wow, I miss Obi so much. I want to show Obi all the things. If you guys aren't following Obi, please go follow Obi. Obi and Messi are like two of my favorite people in the entire world, and I love them so much. And I would go to war. Just know, we thought we were going to war right now. We're going to war again. We used to Fortnite some cave crawlers and it was nice. Fortnite was fun. I need to get back onto Fortnite. I played once and then I just logged out. But if you're new around here and you haven't been to the streams before, my name is Green Tea. I'm a variety streamer. We're currently talking about collecting community. We are also booting bullies from the chat. And we are going to be playing some Ace Attorney Investigations today. So if you like Ace Attorney, if you are a Miles Bayworth fan like myself, I will be playing that here soon. Play Fortnite right with me. I will. Just for you. Messi himself is crazy. Messi's so funny. Messi is one of the funniest people I know. The most outlandish at that. But it's okay. It's okay. Because you know who's more outlandish? Me and Obi combined. Honestly, you're cultivating your community in a lovely manner. Saya and Crux are an example of awesome additions here. I am so happy to have Saya and Crux in the community now. They have been such amazing people to play with, to get to know, to talk about. And I hope you all know that, you know, like the Discord is there. If you're a part of Sprout fam, you guys are more than welcome to join the Discord. More than welcome to come say hi, come play games, come hang out. We also have like other people who are in the community as well. Like Misty has been like a lovely, amazing person. Everybody's so sweet to each other. And I could not ask for a better community than you know, like Sprouts themselves. And I want to continue to make the space grow, but also be a place where, like I said, you can you know, push yourself a little more out of your shell, because I know that's like the hardest part, is that you want to do something and the hardest part is getting out of your shell to start doing that thing. So if I could provide a safe space for somebody to be able to ask questions, ask for help, you know, or even just sit in a space, even if you're quiet and like don't want to speak, but you were trying to just actively learn how to be in a space, I want to be able to provide that for people. And that's like my biggest thing for the community. I love Misty. I really, oh my gosh, yes. The Passion of Misty is like, it brings fire. We were talking about music last night, and how I learned yesterday. I love when we're all ex-musicians or like musicians, or we're all like kind of like in the middle, like we still play music, but we don't like actively play. We're taking breaks from music, because I feel like I've learned so much. Like we have so many vocalists in the group. We have people who do like beats and like, you know, like digital music. It's so amazing. And then like we have violinists, we have flautists. I'm also the flautist. We have pianists. We have so many like really talented and amazing people. And I'm like, I need to get back onto my piano grind. I'm not gonna lie, I took a break. And I'm also trying, I'm probably gonna be back on my flout game. Okay, my fluting. I'm on a break from singing because I'm mad at the current state of music. I definitely understand. It's really, I think the creative space is it's one of those things where it's like, it's either really good or a really bad state. And it's like never the in-between. And like the product of like the general environment for creative things could definitely affect your mental state for wanting to even like continue pursuing those things. But definitely, Obi can sing. I'm gonna let y'all know, Obi can sing. Obi got a voice. All right, I've been there. I was there. I was in the chat. I was listening. I love a good voice. I said I do album reviews on this channel whenever new stuff drops, and it's been more bad than good. I have no pipes. You don't gotta lie. You don't gotta lie to kick it. I was there. I listened. My headphones, 100%. I miss no notes. But no, I understand. I do full album listens when I'm driving, because I do try to keep up with music. I love music, like as a whole. If we haven't noticed about all I talk about, but the state of like certain albums are just, we could be better. But I digress. I've also been led to a lot of like, I think I've been becoming a more fan of international music. So I've been listening to a lot of French music lately. I've also been listening to, of course, I went back to listening to a lot of Japanese music, and then I've also Indian music. The creme de la crisp. I'm also not gaslighting. I feel like y'all just have to show up to Obi's stream and then hope that she blesses y'all with like the vocals, okay? Because Obi, don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. The humble are the most talented. I'm just saying. Exactly. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Yes. I also I got the redeem money. I'll be there. I can hold a note on a good day. Every day. I feel like I haven't gone to an Obi stream where Obi starts singing and I'm like, wow. I'm my heart. I'm impressed. I'm so, I've also learned that we have a couple of other singers. I'm not going to put them on blast right now, but I will eventually. But we have a few other vocalists, and they make me want to go back to singing a lot. I won't sing publicly, but I'll bust a note out for the one time. I love it here. But yeah, definitely make sure. Let me give one more shout out. As I can sing like I used to. I definitely understand where you're coming from. I feel like I get nauseous when I sing too much. Where's my feet? Hold on. Ready to go mink? Where's my spears from 7 days? What do you mean? What spear? What spear? Before what spear? What are we talking about? Chiki Chiki. There you go. Give me one more shout out for OB. I want to hear you sing, maybe in the far future, because I like to sing me some, like, I guess not regular songs. I like to sing belting songs. I love a song where I can get real loud. That's the reason why. Okay, so I really used to love singing. I took the route of becoming an instrumentalist instead of choir when I was younger, but I really wanted to sing. Like, I was so obsessed. And then I joined a band as a vocalist, and I was like, this is my opportunity to sing. Then I sang live at an acoustic set at a big event full of like metal, punk, like acoustic bands and stuff like that. But then towards the end of that era, I joined musical theater. I was a musical theater kid. And I did The Wiz as well as Little Shop of Horror. And my vocals are so high and I talk so loud that they told me that I was not allowed to wear a mic because I was already loud enough and they can hear me through the entire theater, which is one of the largest theaters in our city. So that's just giving you a little tea lore for today. I was in a band. I'm ready to fight the fool. Oh, I'm ready to fight the fool trying to come for you. Another one passed when I had to throw my penny in. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ash, and thank you for getting your daily cup of tea. I'm gonna be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I did train in opera for a year or two. Opera singers are so. I adore an opera singer. I wish I could like, if I could ever have like a talent, like a musical talent, it would just be to learn opera. I would love to, because opera singers sound so pretty. I'm obsessed. Not that you were silenced. I wasn't silenced, but I definitely, because I had a solo, and they were like, we need you to sing. But when I had the mic, I was too loud. So they were like, why don't you try it without the mic and we'll see like where we need to make adjustments. The entire theater could hear me without the mic. So I was like, they were like, okay, so we're just not going to use the mic. And I was like, okay. Raisa, thank you for claiming your daily cup of tea. Hello. So much lung power is needed. I think it probably does require a lot, but I would definitely love to learn. Even if I'm not good at it, I would still love to learn. The mic was on. I was loud. Mint tea to calm my nerves with a bad internet connection. I hope the tea calms you. And I hope the internet gets better. I suffered from internet problems for like a year, and that's why I took a year off of streaming. And I'm so glad that they finally fixed it after a year. I was running on kilobytes of internet connection. I wear a combo in my ears. The Zelda music from your stream, then the Ice Cream by Blackpink and Selena Go. I love that song. I love that song so much. I'm also like slowly diving back into K-pop, like ever so slowly, ever so. I'm in the Gremlin era and the weird engagement era. T said I am the mic. I was the mic. That's why I get so anxious about the mic for stream, because I feel like I talk too loud and I'm really loud, and I can't find a good balance between background noise and my voice. So it's been K-pop still isn't good enough for me right now. I think it's not. I'm not listening to anything new, to be honest with you, except for a few things. Except for anything by New Jeans. I'm gonna be real. I mean, so real. But I'm listening to everything pre 2016, because that was like my favorite era. But man, I really loved Red Velvet and still kind of do. I used to really like Red Velvet. Red Velvet was one of my like my tops. I still listen to Shiny. Stan! I'll take your voice every time. actually, if you want, I don't actually sing, but if you ever want to see me like mini karaoke, you gotta catch me when I'm playing League. I mini karaoke my way through League. Actually, so I've been listening to quite a little bit. I have a group, a Japanese group that I really like listening to. They're called Dollbox, and I love their sound. Their sound is so delicious. Delicious. You calling them stupid? Let's look. Put the gloves on. I'll see outside. You probably also like Bradio. I will. Oh, it's a funk band. I actually really like Japanese city pop. I am a city pop fan galore. I've been listening. If I can find like they have so many mixes like that are on YouTube. I just put them all on and I just let them go. City pop is so good. But I'm gonna hold this. She be singing espresso and then say I'm Poppy. Then you stupid. Then go back to espresso. I'm working late because I'm a singer. Bitch, I'm Poppy. And said he looked so good. Wrap around my finger. Oh gosh. Would you get Pico Park 2? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, only simply because I have so many games that I'm stacked with right now, including online games. A lot of us in the Discord have formed a group, a hive, if you will, in Once Human, which has been so nice. We have a little community now, and it's so cute. All of our houses are built next to each other, so we overlook, and then we all don't have to be on at the same time. So when I like log in, I can see what everybody's done for their houses and stuff like that, and it's so cutesy. So we've been playing a lot of Once Human. I'm still doing stuff in Final Fantasy. We have a group for Played Up now that we've been that we need to get back to. 7 days is still happening. I need an invite to Once Human. Oh yes, I will contact you when we play again. I'll let you know. I didn't know if you played or not. That was the thing. But yes, join us and come put your house next to ours. I have blueberries in the front. Please don't harvest them. Please don't harvest my blueberries. I need to re-download that bad boy so I can play again. Yes. I need to get back Once Human. Yes. Everybody join us in Once Human. I don't know how many people can be in my hive, but I'll make a hive. A part 2. Come tour my house with me. It's not done, but it's very much looks like a castle. I was like, we're gonna be ridiculous. Please, y'all, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. My gaming has been so off for like a week. It's okay. I understand. I've been off gaming. Besides playing like League and stuff like that, I've been playing. I did get to Final Fantasy, by the way, Ash. I am playing it. I had to restart because I messed up immediately at the beginning, but I'm playing it, and then I'm still like I said, I'm playing Ace Attorneys again all the way through, and then I'm in the middle of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I know we were gonna play Earthbound, but we are going to be playing Earthbound on Monday because I really want to get towards like the finishing of the game. I feel like we've been playing just a little ever so slightly too long. And also Misty, we were just talking. I heard your talking shit is crazy. Hi Misty. We're actually talking very highly of you. Okay, very highly of you. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for the sub, the resub. I appreciate it. Can I get a shout out for Misty, please? If you guys don't follow Misty is one of my favorite horror streamers right now. Okay, also just one of like my favorite people. On top of it, on the list of like my long favorite people list, Misty's on that list. And they are going to be starting some new spooky games soon because you're doing spooky month early, right? You're doing horror games early. Correct me if I'm wrong. I snitched is great. I knew. I be lurking, but I be there. I also like to go back and watch the VODs because sometimes I miss some of my favorite ones. Like I was so mad that I missed the rest of Rule of Rose. And I gotta catch up with Final Fantasy 2, Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill, if y'all don't know, is one of my favorite all-time like horror games. I literally have the Halo of the Sun tattooed on my back, like right under my hair. So when I wear my ponytail, it shows. But we're doing a bunch and a new one tonight. Misty, would you play Devour with me for horror nights or something like that? You know, Dredge would be fun. I want to play Dredge so bad. I have Dredge on my wish list because I want to play it because it looks great. It also has kind of like I think it was like a H.P. Lovecraft like kind of undertone to it, right? Yes. I have more Devour players. I bought cosmetics in the game. I'm a little too into D. I love Devour. I think it's so much fun. Even though it's kind of it's spooky in the first half, it's really fun in the second half. I get like but I think it'd be super fun. I think me, you, and then like whoever else wants to join us, to be honest. I don't know, many of my friends don't want to play Devour with me. But I have no idea what I've agreed to, but I'm down. I don't even think there's a proper video to even show you like what Devour's all about. I'm always down to try new games. It's only $5 too, so if y'all are down, I will gladly put them into your list. DOS has it. DOS got it, and I felt bad because I think DOS and Nolan both got it, and then they played, and I couldn't show up to the day that they played. They haven't played since, and I was just like, oopsie. But it is a basically it is a horror game where you play as 4 people. You kind of look like monks, I'm not gonna lie, until you get cosmetics. Now I'm just goth. And you have to usually it's you have to sacrifice things to break a curse on an area that's being haunted by somebody. There's usually like a little bit of lore like kind of pieced around, and as you're sacrificing, your the entity gets riled up and essentially tries to like catch you, chase you down, drag you away, put you on the floor in the attic, you know, that type of thing. It's very simple, but it's very fun, and it can be a little bit stressful at times, but it's but yeah, it's super cool. They added a bunch of new maps, and they've been kind of like updating the game here and there. So it's been a time. Yes! If you guys want to play, I will make a night of it, or we can do like a dual stream. I don't know how you feel about like dual streaming. So you want me to scream bloody murder? I mean, I've done it. I've done it. It's when they start coming out the walls on me. And I also have a little spider friend. Like, you can have pets, right? I have a spider pet, and the spider pet makes noise, so it scares me sometimes. I totally want to play and feed the rats to the lady. Amanda! Amanda, is that you? There is one where you have to like find, like, you have to catch and sacrifice rats in order to yeet and delete the lady. Get Remy out of here! I gotta figure out the dual stream, but I've been having all the friendos on. We don't I don't know if I didn't mean that in the literal sense, because I don't know how to actual dual stream, but like if you ever want to stream at the same time, it does also, there's an option. You can use proximity chat, or you can stay in the Discord. I recommend staying in the Discord because even with proper comms, it's so hard. The yeet and delete is crazy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I think I've only beat the game twice. 2 maps out of all of them, and it was with Jade as well, so it was pretty smackaroos. I'm super down for for a little horror celebration, because I usually don't do spooky games around like Halloween because I'm too scared. However, I would like to slowly integrate myself into certain horror games and franchises and stuff like that. Like I eventually plan to like revisit Resident Evil. I plan on playing Clock Tower because I also really like Clock Tower. I've watched a lot of Clock Tower in my lifetime. I'm scared of it too, but I love watching I love watching horror games. If I watch somebody else play, I can watch them all day. I have Resident Evil 6. If chat remembers when Dare Drop gifted us the entirety of the Resident Evil series, except for Resident Evil 8, which is like one of the ones I really want to play. We played Revelations. And I would be down to play 6. I don't think I played 6 all the way soon. I started the game, never finished it. The only Resident Evil game I've actually completed from start to finish is 5. And I love 5. I love Resident Evil 5. Someone else I should play Clock Tower too. I think you should. I adore Clock Tower, and it's getting a release with the PC version as well. Because I remember I seen it for Switch, and I know they're doing a Steam release as well. 5 and 6, you got me outside of that. Oh no, I love 5. I would definitely play 6. I do want to play all the older ones, but I feel like the older ones are actually gonna like take me. I did play Dead Space too. We had Dead Space. That's when I got attacked by the giant butthole, if we all remember. The Witcher Saga is so good. I played all of 7 and 8 and the DLC earlier this year. Oh, for the 8 it's DLC, right? I've seen a little bit of it. I didn't finish the playthrough that I was watching, but I was super down. And Resident Evil 8 always goes on sale, so eventually I'll pick it up at some point to complete the collection, but the heat's getting really ugly right now. Gonna go in the next room now. Enjoy your AC, your new AC in your room. Why he gotta be ugly? This room gets really hot. I need to actually get a better fan for this room, but this room gets really hot when I stream, and I get so stuffy and so like lightheaded. So I definitely understand the feeling. But I need to find a fan that also like cools and doesn't just push hot air in my face. Because that's what bothers me. I hate having hot air pushed in my face. I'll cry. But while we're here, I think that I've yapped enough to you all. Let's go ahead and get started with Ace Attorney. What did you call ugly on Bleak last night? Is it Tom Kench? I was there. I remember. Let me go ahead and do this. I don't know what to do about my space. My giant monitor heats up all the room while it's on its own, and I don't know how to cool that situation down. I might have a solution for you depending on how it's set up, but I'll ask those like questions later, because I did see something that might help, but I definitely understand. Or maybe it's time for a new monitor. Maybe. Why are you so tiny? Ace Attorney, please. I know you hear a lot of button pressing, but I didn't want to see that. Thank you. It was Tom Kench was being so ugly, killing me all the time. Tom Kench was being a pain. Can I make this bigger? I cannot see. Like, I'm very screen resolution. We are up. Yes. Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Can I get a sound check really quickly, by the way? Can you hear the background? Like, can you hear the game? I want to make sure you guys can hear the game because I keep checking my VODs and Nobody ever tells me they can't hear the background noises. I'm like, are y'all just listening to me talk? Me yap? No. I hear the game. Yes. Okay, cool. We're up then. Alrighty. This is Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Yes, sir, Rooney. Once again, thank you to Capcom Europe for providing us the code. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to me literally say that I was Miles Edgeworth's #1 fan. If it's too loud as well, let me know. If it's too loud, I'll definitely turn it down. Thank you for the pats, jokester. Let me see if are my pats. Oh, my pats aren't showing because I turned literally everything off. Oh, wait. Yeah, chat. I turned everything off because I was filming. I need to make a different thing for that. And thank you for cleaning your daily cup of tea. Ooh, sounds good. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let me put both my headphones in so I can hear greatness at heavy levels. So this is the one that was previously not released in the West. So I'm really excited for that one. But for now, let's go ahead and get us in. Look how good he looks! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. I got an HD, my man. I'm sorry. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. Uh, 55-inch. Are you talking about... Isn't it a TV? You have a TV as a monitor, right? Or am I tripping? To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Is that who I think it is? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the is that a gun? Hello? I'm a prodigy amongst prosecutors. I always have been, always will be. We gotta wrap these prosecutors up. What is going on here? March 14th, 2:05 a.m. A.m. is crazy. Prosecutors Building, 12th floor, hallway. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Oh, we were in the office, huh? Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? My office! What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze! Oh my god, poor Miles. I feel like every single... Oh. Identify yourself. Shut up. Humph. You've got some nerve committing a murder in the prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Hey, there's a safe over here. You can't see it. It's behind my big head, but there's a safe over here. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. At that point, you might have... Never mind. Never mind. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. The face of shock. Let me tell you, I wasn't prepared for the gun to be pulled out immediately. I was like, oh, and I see the face. Oh, thank you for the clip, Racer. I gotta go, but I'm alert. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. Prosecutor's High Office, room 1202. I'm just sitting here, canoodling. One of these. One of. The embodiment of unbothered. I don't think I could have a gun held to me like that and then just be clear. I would also just be mad. I think I would be more angry. Like, I would just be upset. And the gun's on the floor. Wait, are we seeing this? The gun is on the floor. I repeat, gun, floor. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. No, wait, hold. I need you to see how adorable this is. My head's like just blocking it, but look at the little dusting he's doing back here. It's so cute. Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that the murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct. I love him. He is so funny. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're really getting burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Ho ho! That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me just canoodle my thing back. Okay, time to do some investigating. Such a delicate dusting, just a little... Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that piqued my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? I don't know. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office. What did you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully, use logic. It would I cannot read because I have to sneeze. It should become clear to you. Logic. You know, he's not the brightest investigator, but at least he's a good friend. by finding the connection between the two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q, understandable, and then I connect them together with T. This is giving me one of these things. It's giving me that I shall connect the controller. Okay, with L, B, and Y. That sounds better. Hold it! Now to use LB and recall the facts. Alright, the crime scene with the office key. For security reasons, this office's door has a lot built into it. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Why did this happen in my office? Edgeworth, how dare these fools inconvenience me in my workspace? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Now let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! We shall no longer leave this dead body on the floor in my office, because that would bother me. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, and if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use Y, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as ace investigator, sir. Sigh. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Oh, I can walk! We are moving. Okay, first off, the ground. What have we here? Could this perhaps be a murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. Okay, but didn't he have the gun when he left? I think I've seen one of these before. The HD stride though is nice. The animations are so good. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think. You have a gun? Detective? I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Ooh! We're kind of up. Okay. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up and ready for when you got back. I figured we can play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside after we solve this case. How cute! You know, he's not so mean. Though, I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Acuity much? Alright, the dead body, you know, for sure. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh. Is this a wallet? Identity? What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky-dink. Let's take a look inside. Buddy Faith? Buddy Faith? No! Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Pause! I don't know if you see this, it says gum. What if this says shoe? Okay, okay. The revolver, and I think that the victim was a detective. So was it his gun? Just out of curiosity. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. But how? That's like my big question. How did you... We washed, I feel like. Gum? Man, Violet Beauregard seems a little less blue today. Willy Wonka really out here being more obvious now? Stop! We can assume that this weapon, that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I mean, I felt that. I log any and all evidence I find in my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press right button to open my organizer. Oh, okay. Ooh, we no longer have a lawyer badge. We have a prosecutor's badge. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking facts often. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the right stick to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Upgrades! Upgrades! Alright, use the left and right to zoom in and out and get that nitty gritty. Oh. Wait, this gun is fully loaded. Hello? Wait. Yeah, it's fully loaded. Hello? Oh, it's not fully loaded. I lied. I lied. I don't know how this works. Is that a Colt to signify it's a Colt 45? Oh, maybe. Maybe. It looks like there's only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. That was so quick. That was so quick. Wait. Wait. Can I also, like, re-examine? To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can never see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones that they use at the track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Okay. Let me just like zoom out a little bit. Huh. But wait. There's a horse on it? Yeah, it doesn't really like want us to like, it doesn't really care about the horse part. So I guess the gun pipe doesn't really matter because it's a standard issue. So I think we got all we can out of this one. I really want to know what this part. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight. that not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. Stop! A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Are we ignoring the fact that it says gum? The back part probably says shoe? What if I scream? Let's get the body once over. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Shot in the stomach? It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. The bullet was clear through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05 a.m. My books? Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. And I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Hi, Ja. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. And I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a wife? He's just our friend who really likes to help us. I guess it's about all we're going to find out. We should send the body over to Jim! Is that not him? Is that not the killer? Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? I feel like that little line made you extra suspicious. Are you all right? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. I mean, it is a crime scene. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some kind of lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jaquez Portsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! No. No, thank you. It was, no, thank you. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time. Okay. Oh. Are we gonna blame Dick? No! No! I can feel it. I can feel it coming. So the only one who can get in here was me. Ho, 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 ho. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then! You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone, hold the fuck up. Calm down. You should know. No! No, I love Gumshoe! He's just a nice guy! I don't even think he could kill a fly. He doesn't even like guns. But I'm happy to see you here, John. I hope you're having a lovely week. And hopefully a lovelier weekend. I'm not gonna lie, Portman. I don't remember your first name. You're a real suspicious. Look at you. Look at you. It's giving. I did it. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. An investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Unless you're guilty. All right, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? A truce. To find you guilty. Yeah. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on, then. Edgeworth just looks sick of everyone's shit. This is, I think, because at this point, right? This would be after, like, the first, at least after the first game. Considering that the King of Prosecutors thing is still here. And so on and so forth. And this is his office, so. They killed the fuck out of homies arrested. They really shot him in his tummy. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there, sir! I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. Or we remove him from the office. You know, it's your office. It's your investigation. Wrap it up, because this is a little too suspicious for me. Grimy. For real. And he did it. We all watched, we all looked at him. We all... I'm not giving him no space. I'm walking. I hope I can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. I was trying to get to the safe. He's still flicking it up for real. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir. Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think I can afford to take any time off. My stuff. Oh, it's a trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King? Whoa! Amanda's not, please! They only send us to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. Y'all should listen to this. This is a quote. This is a quote for y'all, okay? Your self-worth can only be determined by you and no one else. Understand. Miles Edgeworth, 2024. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Not being tied to the worth. Oh, can I put things together? Pause. I only have two things. What was the killer after? The signs of a struggle? forth, and you're amazing. Can I put these together without getting like beat up? Signs of a struggle and the killer's goal. Can I connect these? I'm probably gonna lose like a little bit of okay. All right, so we're chilling. Aside from this, hello, Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I'll swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something. No, that's all right. I feel like interrupting their conversation. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Aren't y'all supposed to be investigating? You know, investigations? Ain't that It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh, yeah. That thing's so polished it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, Detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. Gumshoe. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Rude. He made it look shiny. Alright, last person. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Actually, is Gumshoe trying to take T title of number one Edgeworth sim? Hey, he could never. He could try, but could never. All right, he does no wrong. I was always on his side. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with the card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Who's Wendy? Who's Wendy? Who the fuck is what? Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? Wendy, isn't it the same old lady with the whiny voice? That's the oh. That's a detective. You need not remind me further. Do you have a stalker? I see. Wait. There it is. Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer is going to pay. This tea set. Yikes. You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It could only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Yeah, get mad for me. Okay. I think. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Hey, that's a fit. That's a fit. It's even fitter than the fit I have on. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot an ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut. Did I say that right? Prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? Take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction here, right here in front of us. Really? Oh! Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. Now we gotta talk. Hear me out, chat, hear me out. We already looked at the gun, right? How many bullets were missing from the gun? Chat. Because there's a problem. That means, hi, Sophia! Saf, hello! 1, exactly! And how many bullets seemingly have been fired in the room? 2! Where's the other gun? There has to be 2 guns now. That means there's 2 guns. Yes! 2 guns! So the deductive reasoning is that means there is 2 murder weapons. I'm a detective for real. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Right over here. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press Y with conviction. With conviction. And when I have found the sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Hold it! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. 2. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. Of course it's right. I'm Edgeworth. However, this gun was only fired once. That's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. The brain I have. Oh, I slipped my glasses. I made out with the 50, the 50 better than a 0, I guess. Nah, you were there. You were there. We were piecing and piecing. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Gumshoe looks so handsome in this art style. He looks so good. He looks so good. They always talk about how he needs to get a life. I'm like, but he can have a life. Look at him. Ah, it's a secret safe. Secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly remove this frame out of the way. Roger that, sir. Achoo! Achoo! Oh god, I'm about to sneeze though, for real. Hold a tissue. My nose. Excuse me. My allergies are not going away. I'm about to take another allergy med. The way the ad as soon as she said money, it sounds so good. Wait. I'll wait till everyone gets back before we move on. Talk about Dusty. Ugh. Dusty, crusty, Dusty. I acquired the bullet from Karma's shoulder as a trophy and put it in there. That's it. That's so real. What time is it? It's 2? Does chat mind if I step away for a second and get me some more water, because I am out, and then a little snacky snack, like some mac and cheese, most likely, and a bathroom break. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I have no water in here, but I will get the water and I will hydrate. I will hydrate in a second. But I'm gonna quickly leave you with the nice music here, and then I'm gonna go and make me a quick snack before we continue the investigation. I've returned! I will be back! I will be back! We will get back to the investigation! I'm taking Jim. It's not Jim. Jim's the dead one. Porterson? Is that his name? I hope it's Porterson. I'm taking Porterson down. Everyone get a snack. Get something nice for yourselves if you haven't eaten yet. I know some of you have neglected their tummies. All right, I'll see you soon.
The problem is I came back with too much stuff. Okay, too much stuff. Wait, hold. I changed my entire plan. I no longer went for the mac and cheese. Whew. Wait. Okay. So I'm back, but I made a smoothie with my probiotics in it. Then I got my hydration for my hydrates from chat. Thank you very much. My bowels bowed safely. Thank you, Ethy. I got some ice water for my hydrating mix for my liquid IV because I seem like I'm dehydrated, but also my nose won't stop running. What flavor smoothie? It has mango, pineapple, banana, and strawberries in it. And then instead of mac and cheese, I have vanilla Greek yogurt with banana nut granola on top. And it has chocolate in it as well. Gut health is very important, and I also have IBS, so like everything hurts my tummy. I'm not gonna lie, but this is good. This is good for me. I started eating a lot more Greek yogurt than regular yogurt, and I think it's been doing wonders for like me, for my stomach throughout the day. Because even though it's a little more tart, I think it's like the probiotics I feel like Greek yogurt has is a lot better for the tummy. All right, we're back to the dusty crusty, what is this? Safe. But I am set up, I'm ready to go. I will no longer have to leave unless it's for another bathroom run. All right, my controller turned off. Did everybody grab a snack, by the way? Did you all grab a nice little snacky snack for yourself? That's so true. I do follow a lot of health, like bodybuilders, and a lot of the time they really do have a lot of really good tips that help like with the IBS as well. So it's really nice. Chat. Do we notice anything suspicious here? I suppose is what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or that I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Interesting. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. So you know what this means? You know what this means, chat? Do you know? Who's the only other prosecutor in the room? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Gumshoe! Gumshoe's just a little detective. He didn't even know about the safe, which is crazy. This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there. Y'all still taking pictures? You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. It looks like it was wiped down well. Prints were wiped. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around the setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Alright. So clearly there's a motive here. Clearly. We have the only other prosecutor in the room. Oh, that's not for me. It's not what I was doing. I have a feeling. I've already finished examining this area, but it never hurts to look again. So, is there nothing else in this area? I guess there wouldn't be. I have a feeling! Also, posing next to the body is really... I'm saying, Saf, you should have just heard the dialogue. The dialogue was terrible. Okay, the killer's goal, right? And the wiped fingerprints together. We're like this. If these dots don't connect, I might scream. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Question mark? But if there's if there's nothing in the safe, which makes no sense, right? If there's nothing in the safe, why try to break into it? You feel me? You feel me? Like, what are you in here for? I get anything to win you're prosecuting, like your guilty verdict, which is a little weird. But like, he's been gone. Wouldn't you as a prosecutor know that one of your top prosecutors is gone abroad for XYZ amount of time, which means nothing would be in there? The math is not mathing. I wonder if knowing what the motive behind this break-in was, knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. You feel me? Like, you feel me? You feel me? So, would thefts be the reason that there was a sign of struggle? Because that's clearly a police officer. Hold. But would he have been in here by chance? Let's try to connect the two and see if that does anything. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victims and his killer. Wait. Okay, that also kind of makes sense. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Oh, okay. So when the body gets moved, okay, we remember how Gumshoe was like, I made sure that these were all tight in there so these couldn't fall out, right? Which means that the file on the shelf has to be all full, right? Right? That means there is a missing file. For what reason, though? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd be so tired. Get out of my office! No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to the rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book is there. Man, he's really having this up, no bacon! He screams guilty without, like, the world, like, I can look at him and be like, yeah, that's a guilty man right there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it all tidy, pal. Okay? Done. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. I just feel so bad that this body is just here. The bloodstains on the shelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm not good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Oh! So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file's spine, it indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Does this mean I'm gonna wait until the ads are over, but I have a feeling these were all moved because they seem like they're in alphabetical, they're in number and alphabetical order. Why would 0 be at the bottom? Are we feeling me, Mr. Krabs? Okay. Because think about it like this, right? If you're shot through your abdomen standing up, why would the bullet hole be at the bottom shelf? Right? So, if anything, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the first 5, it makes sense that he was shot where 1D is, specifically. Because, and from where he started, where his first pair of footprints, he was leaning on it, and then he fell to the floor. That's where his second set of handprints are. That's where he died. So he was pushed over, and whoever went through the stuff, put it back completely wrong. I feel like he had to have cleared it, at the very least, the first shelf and the bottom shelf. The middle shelf I don't think was touched at all. So we'll see if we're right. I put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C. Okay. Okay. We pretty much... It appears that the victim was sitting in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. Also reasonable deduction, yes. I wasn't even looking at, like, the fact that he has blood on the back of his pants. That would be the logical conclusion. And last but not least, the body. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Y'all are so smart. I relate to Gumshoe. You know, Gumshoe's pretty smart, okay? Don't discredit yourself. Don't discredit yourself. I'll head off. Good night, day to everyone. Have a good night, Alex. Get a lot of rest. Thank you for hanging out as always. I appreciate you. I'm so proud of you, Gumshoe. That's my smarty right there. I think, as a policeman, right, I think that Gumshoe, though not the smartest, like, the smartest detective around, I do think that his sense of duty, as well as his morals, make him a really good person. Because he only wants to do what's, like, best for his friends and also best for, like, justice. While he still takes his job seriously, but he knows when there's something wrong with his job, and I like that about him. All right, it's time to do some evidence here. This is a spot. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The victim, right? He's a favorite character in the series, just a good dude. He's so good. Like, I love his character over time because, like, he goes from just, like, such a hard ass to, like, just a really nice person. his reasoning and, like, detective skills may not be top notch, but he's a top notch guy in my book. Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? Don't you see? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. Regardless of this information, literally the placement of the hands show you exactly where he was and exactly the position of his body. It still wouldn't make sense for the bullet hole to be all the way to the left if we're facing outwards. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? Oh, the order of the files, right? The order of the files. I believe that the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the file are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct order. They're exactly how I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Oh. So these are in the right order? Okay, but I guess it makes sense that if these are special crimes, that they're marked, like, labeled 0. It makes sense. It makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. You're touching the body? I get it, but like... If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would somebody kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime. But why? That is a good question. That is a good question. See, I thought that it was after the fact and not before the fact. So it means it went through twice, but why? Oh! Wait, we're missing a file! Oh, it makes more sense! All the white files behind the body! All the special case files! So where's file H? This! What's that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Shut up! Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. That's right, Edgeworth. Don't say nothing about Gumshoe. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. This sounds very familiar. This sounds very, very familiar. Do you remember, for people who have played the first Ace Attorney game, do you all remember Mia's case with Mia and Maya? It's almost the same thing right now. It's kind of crazy. And this is the most important message, and this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprits, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. I'm just saying, we can really just like wrap him up. Wrap him up right now. You are under arrest. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in courts, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? You might as well, because I don't know what I'm doing. All right, first I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer and present the piece of contradictory evidence. Okay, same as same as Ace Attorney, basically. To present something, I simply use Y, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness. Sometimes by pressing, I could draw out new information and new or modified testimony. A modded testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully.
Mr. Portman's logic. I can't wait to see what type of logical conundrum lies that he's gonna be making up in here. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun for him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed with the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sprout Fam. I hope you enjoy your time here with us always. We do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to sit back, relax, and hang out with us as I scream about my detective skills. Humph. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find a flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. A rebuttal! You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Don't I have a... Doesn't Gumshoe have a gun?
Hold it!
Oh. His hold-its are crazy. You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? When his name, when clearly his, that didn't even click in my head. His name is Buddy. When his name is clearly Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacquees and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the real guy's name. Well, Jacquees and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of the bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. The third? The third? How many of them have you killed by chance, Sir Portsman? Further, you messed with the files to make it look like you have committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be in an instant. Happen to be instant noodles, but poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with.
And what a motive, no? And that's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Ooh, why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it. With evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game finishing Spike. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep. Jen was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective could spot it. Now, to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Okay. So... Wouldn't the position of his body be the problem? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sprout Fam. I hope you enjoy your time here with us always. We do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to sit back, relax, and hang out with us. Let me check the evidence thing real quick. I feel like this is where it gets a little hard. I'm a little confused, actually. The rest of the parts make it look like you had committed thefts instead. Yeah, H is still missing. Because it says to make it look like you've committed theft instead, but in actuality, he did commit theft. Wait, I think this is the one. I think this is the one. Because I was thinking the first one to make it look like a committed theft, but here he would have to had noticed the bloody letters because one of the things was taken. So I'm going to present this one. We're going to try this one and then see if this works. Because this makes sense.
Objection!
Oh! I got the achievement! Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, that there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! Oh, what's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name being written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means, what exactly? No, what does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. Bring what up? Oh, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. I'm sorry, I was looking at the way he put on his jacket. Then why do I sense you still have something to say? May I help you? Well, I was thinking, do you know there is one other person with the key to this office? Hi, Candace. Thank you for pouring yourself a cup of tea. Welcome in, welcome in. One other person. Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No! Stop it, pal! Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. Maybe. I don't know who she is. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Oh! I feel like I know her. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Excuse me. Miss Bird is security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? I believe Maggie is in the second game. I think is the first. Don't quote me. I think she's the first case of the second game. Cause yeah. She's the first. Cause I was like, I know her. She looks familiar. I didn't know she was security detail now. Hey. Are we framing my best? That case was crazy. That case actually like turned me for a loop because I was like, I was missing. I think it was like one key piece of evidence, and I was stuck for like a good 30 minutes. My point is that she could have very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open up all office doors in this building. What? If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. Now Gumshoe. Wanna pop him in his forehead. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Alright, another argument set to come through. Yo! It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, it's Detective Gumshoe is the one who opened the door. Then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect, with no motive at all. Okay, but keep going. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying that she used the master key. We have a master key in evidence now. Ads are up, but I'm going to give a little pause. I don't want to leave anybody out. I'm so tired of the allergies. So, interesting. Wasn't it? Didn't we find a pair of keys in the office though? Out of question mark? Did we not have a separate set of keys? Cause I thought when we got into the office, they were like, "There's a pair of keys here," but they were black. It was like a regular key, but with the black ring around it. Or maybe did I imagine that? Don't tell me I imagined that. She's in the third game briefly too. I haven't played the third game. I'm in the middle of the second game. I am almost to chapter 4. Or I'm on chapter 4. So I'm kind of nearing the end of the second game. And that's why I remembered who she was. Chicky. Master key data jotted down in my organizer. Welcome back from ads. All right, let's continue. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what she claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. What school did you go to? For prosecution. I'm gonna have to revoke them. Revoke their licenses. Because what? It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems like the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Revoke that fake Olympic medal while you're at it! So snatch it off of him. One of those. Alright, let's press him on this one, Chief.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could use the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but it wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, did you lose it? That would make so much sense. Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. Unrelated? What do you mean unrelated? I'm gumshoe for real. What do you mean? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yes, we should. Ask for more details. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear lies. We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? Which is also a problem. Why are you missing your own keys? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is an important piece of the testimony. Don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. And where is the proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. Ooh! Ooh! You just gave yourself up. It is as Mr. Portsman says, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent? From the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. Ooh! Ooh! Cause only who knows? Only who chat knows about the safe? Oh, I can't wait to bust you in a new one. Oh, I can't wait to take you to court. I'll still press from here. Unless... Actually, we could probably just present the safe now, right? Only prosecutors know about the saves. So how would she know about the... Ooh. Objection!
Objection!
Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It is the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Buddy. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, chew on that fake gold of yours. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is the prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. Ooh, keep sweating. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? What made you... Oh, what's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault! What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. Oh, what did you say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. You are crazy. I was made some chocolate. It's made some chocolate while chewing on it. Nah, it's too good for him. I hope it's nasty. I hope it tastes like batteries. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I had just only told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? That's some work. Also the feathers on the jacket are a choice. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even if you're a risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No! I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have had a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Jimmy looking a little suspicious there. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sprout Fam. I hope you enjoy your time here with us always. We do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to sit back, relax, and hang out with us. That's crazy. Imagine just like throwing your partner under the rug. He said, Jim, a thief. I don't want to admit it, but the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? No justice? No pride? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. And then you have the forensic investigator over in the little corner with this little puff. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Of whose office? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. I swear. Oh, I love Gumshoe. I love him so much. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. Since when? You are all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Hey, the math is not mathing. You are literally his partner. What makes you qualify? My hands are in the air. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands the hands I'm about to be giving this man at the end of this chapter. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. As I whoop him left and right. Leave me in the room with him. Close the doors. Turn off the cameras. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman, we will meet again. When you're out of my office. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? Ooh, I can't wait to... After this remake of Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and the Arrival, Ace Investigation 2, will we have the expected Ace Attorney 7? I hope so. I hope so. They can make as many games they want of Ace Attorney, and I will play every single one of them. Every single one of them. They are just that good. Also, Adriana, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm so hyped. Can I not? I am the problem. I have not saved this entire time. It'd be super cool. It'd be super cool. Or even if they did more spin-off games of like some of the other characters from some of the other games, like Baby Von Karma, not Von Karma. But Baby Von Karma would be pretty snazzy as well. Cause I do like some of the other characters that we kind of like meet in and out, but we never really get like anything beyond just their cases. So that would be really fun. I would also just be fine with like just the main cast, especially Miles. But I'm super excited. Baby Von Karma, yeah, Von Karma's daughter, who needs to put the whip away. I'm gonna be so real. I'm so tired of the whip. Oh, she makes me so mad. Like, I love her design, but oh, she makes me so mad. How do you whip a court and the judge don't say nothing? I played all the games where Phoenix Wright appeared too. I am almost done with the second game. I'm replaying through all of them because we did play a bit of Apollo Justice, and that's the reason why I started replaying all the games. And I haven't played 3, so I haven't played all the games quite yet, but I've played most of the games so far. Chicky. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Project X Zone 2. I like Marvel vs. Capcom a lot. That one's March 14th, 4:18 a.m. I should be asleep in the Prosecutor's building, 12th floor, hallway. Gotta run, have fun with this stream. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate it. Be safe going where you need to go. I love you. Thank you for being here. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the office. They kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Oh. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. Oh, right. It was her lover who died, right? She's just not winning. I feel so bad for her. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. All right, it's hallway time. First off, why is this here? This is my first thing. What is a basketball doing? What is a basketball doing in the hallway? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I hear he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Is his off? It's this guy! It's Squidward! It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? I don't like you. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I am finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may need to start to lose even more weight. Oh my gosh. This is his office, right? This office. 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor. I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. I would actually really like a remake of the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright games, or just have them just ported over. Because I've never, those were on the DS, and I feel like they're one of the more, like the most expensive of the Ace Attorney games. And it's such a shame. But I haven't really played any of the Professor Layton games. I would like to. I really like detective games. I want to play Ghost Trick Detective, Emio's Smiling Man. And then I also got Farca as well. I was wondering if I may speak to you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. That's me right there. Okay, a victim, but in his presence, I'm no longer a victim. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with why. Okay. The victim. Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd love to play with them. Maybe not. Maybe not, Gumshoe. Do we forget who's blaming you for these things?
It sounds like fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in at all that well with them. As long as there's no adaptations for my country, only fan translations, both some Professor Layton games and Ghost Trick. Is Ghost Trick not... I know it's on sale right now, and I almost considered picking it up for Switch, but is it only... Because I know it has a US port, and I think... I don't know if they have a Japanese port. Probably, right? Is it not available in PAL regions? Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. See, that's what I thought! I'm so sad she quit. And then she became security and it's just still not working out for her.
But a whole lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
Oh. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through. What? I want to hear about the 9th floor thing again. I think, can we run that back?
I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
That's my baggie.
For me, it's Brazilian Portuguese, and it doesn't exist. And it was because these games that I learned a little to communicate in languages. That's really good that you're learning, so you're able to participate in the games. But I do think it's unfortunate that that it's not in the Portuguese translation. I do know that I think there's a lot of games that don't have. I think Portuguese, correct? It's really unfortunate. I wish there was more. It was more accessible to more countries because these games are so good, and I hate the fact that you have to miss out. I also feel that way about a lot of Japanese only exclusive games. I am in the process of learning a couple of other languages, but it's mostly so I can play region-specific games, as well as like media and travel. But it's just, I wish it was just readily accessible. Let's present the master key. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it's about 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m.,
which is suspicious!
It was sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Why is such an important key stored in an insecure place.
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room away from the window.
Always, you say? Except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit that it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge.
She used the master key? Okay, but what did you use the master key for? We gotta wrap that one back. Use the master key? What do you mean by you use the master key?
Oh, I had used it to open the door to this prosecutor, for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as security guard, right?
Maggie, we're starting to sound like Gumshoe here. The brain cells aren't brain celling. It's because we really were fond of horror or adventure games, and these visual novel games are difficult to adapt. I understand, because there's a lot of dialogue, and a lot of dialogue can definitely be a lot harder to translate. But I'm hoping that one day that it'll be less of a difficulty, and that you'll be able to have more access to these visual novels, because visual novels are really fun. A lot of narrative-based games that have a lot of dialogue, I wish for people to experience, because they're so good. They're so good. Ah! Yeah! You're starting to sound a little... What is it?
That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir!
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly! I feel crazy.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman has forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir.
And that's when you loaned the master key to him?
No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see. And then, what happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. And that was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. The math isn't mathing, because isn't she losing at 1? Talk about suspicious. I doubt you could say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Just real quick, so I could see. Because the key went missing from 1 a.m. until 2:30. However, the key was used to unlock and lock Portsman's at 12 a.m. and at 1:30. Suspicious? I think so. Ads are here, so we're going to be waiting until the ads are done, and then we will continue. But I think, I'm not going to piece together quite yet, but I do think that A and B is not seeing right now. But it does make her just ever so slightly suspicious, because she said she lost the key at 1 a.m., but she used the key at 1:30. But that means that she had lost the key before she went to go close up Portman's office, right? That also puts Portman still kind of here at 1:30. Very suspicious. I very much am not a fan of what I'm seeing right now. I think that we can... Oh, okay, I don't like that. I like using my thing better. But it does make you wonder. It does make you wonder. Welcome back from ads, y'all. Alright, let's recheck the door. Recheck the door. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Once more. And starting with the key. The door's locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar can get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? I'm not gonna lie, if you ever hear me saying that out loud, it's going to be used, okay? Because that's great. Hold. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portman's office. Yeah, but you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman actually had wanted room 1202 really badly. Oh my gosh. But since you were already occupying it, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. Oh. Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Bah! Why am I even wasting my time thinking about this? Okay, but he's also born on December 2nd. Let's keep that in mind. Let's keep the notes. It's Mr. Portman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? A minimalistic classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Like, oh, I was gonna say like Max Payne, but then I forgot that's the name of that's Squidward's name. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work could also be dignified. Okay, I think that we got everything that we can over here. Because he's Mr. Payne. Actually? Let's start, I guess, here. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door was really opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle, wiped they think. Whoever this thief is did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops! Hey! These number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... I feel like that's something that should be noted, right? It's certainly made making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe will praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has his own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. Aww. When Edgeworth is being nice. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying that, sir, that me being me is the best thing I could do for everyone. Oh, he's spitting today. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Okay. I feel like examining the doors didn't really do much for me. Let me... What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just the outside, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers dragging it up here recently. Drag it? But I heard it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it up himself. All the way up to the 12th floor. Would be nice not being emotionless. This is my emotionless king here. He's nice sometimes. He just doesn't know how to express it. We could be able to piece something together here. I feel like... Actually, okay. One more time for the one time. Is there anything... I'm just a little security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. It's gumshoe -1. Okay, maybe the revolver? No. I think we just have to piece something together here. Because I think it's the master key was stolen, but then this and this don't make sense. Wahoo! Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir.
You said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
Oh, wait. Wait? That means his room shouldn't be locked. Ooh, 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 we're catching him red-handed. Ooh.
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So in actuality, you never did relock the door then?
Well, I thought that maybe I can go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Ooh, 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 that means ooh, to the door! Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Okay, actually, let me get like right on the keyhole because I feel like if I'm not on the keyhole, it'll be like tee-hee! The door! There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. What if Miss Bird has said is what Miss Bird has said is true? Then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different. Oh! I understand. It's all coming together. Oh my gosh. I think the prosecutor's office needs some work. She opened a different door, but how could you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is we need to examine the prints on the number plate. The prints on the number plate! The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know.
Everything? Really? Like what, sir?
Like, well, is that not it? That's crazy. Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that was amazing, sir. How did you know?
Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth?
I feel like that should have been the right one. Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to what we needed to do, and that is we need to examine these. The prints on the doorknob? Oh! Oh, the prints on the master key, maybe? Let me look at the history. Never mind. Her prints wouldn't be on the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Face prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose prints should also be on this doorknob? Miss Maggie?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What do we have here? Oh. Ooh. I want the little paper! What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch up with you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portman. Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. I don't think this is really... Oh, this has also been moved. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when somebody made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this. Why would it have been moved? Like, there's almost no reason to move it, right? I guess the door. Okay. We've already read through most of this. No. I already checked Sarah earlier, but I'm first to take another look. So we did also look at all this, so that's not what I meant. Okay, I guess I can't go up again. So we already looked at this. We already talked to you.
I've had to open Mr. Portsman's office up for him a number of times before. I've also had the chance to see the inside of his office on a number of occasions, too. He's got shelves upon shelves of the sports memorabilia, trophies, and awards in it. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't even have a single one.
Don't say that, Maggie! I'll make you a special Guard of the Month award just for you. Gumshoe is so sweet.
Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. They're proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real award, sir.
Oh, that's so mean. Wait. Do I just ask? Okay, you don't know anything about that. And then maybe the note? Okay, you just don't know anything about that altogether. Maybe the security guard? Maybe, yeah. Or was it you in the first place? Okay. I guess there's something still here that I'm missing. So what am I possibly missing from here? We got the ball, we got the note. Oh. The door is locked tight. I bet the old... Oh, okay. We got the credit card thing. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portman's office. You can't mistake it because of the basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portman and I actually went into 1202 that really badly. But since you're already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door. Okay, we already did do all of this. So it has to be deductive oh, wait. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking thing. Oh! Wait, there is something. Okay. Right here. Huh? Oh, not putting it in the most obvious spot, but I mean, it's, isn't it the missing Zero series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it is clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means that the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to the case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Okay. Okay. Cool. I didn't realize that I didn't even realize there was a book down there. Poking around this hallway has paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat. with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Yay, you're still alive. Yeah, I'll be here for at least a good another hour.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, my toes.
How are you, Alex? I hope you're having a lovely day.
Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir.
All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here.
Why are we just tossing evidence like this? Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this.
Had to pick kiddos and go order Sam new glasses? Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you could stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I could see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who would have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about the forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using is that mouth of yours for now. That mouth of yours for now was explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? I got proof in my pockets. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. All right, buddy old pal. All right, buddy old pal. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on, with evidence. What harebrain?
Hold it.
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Sounds like a lie.
Hold it.
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. It's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? I I have answers
Hold
that
it.
I don't know how to present. Unfortunately, I believe I already shown how earlier. Your speculation means nothing. I still insist that I could not have gained access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Objection! You claim to have no way to open my door. However, it is really, is that really just the honest truth? All right, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Thank you for the pats. Should I? Okay. It's still the master key, I believe. Or can I present profiles? I cannot present profiles. I see. I can't present profiles, but it's still the master key regardless because it's not the door.
Take that.
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection.
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Miss Maggie Bird.
Take that.
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? Uh-huh. Sweat.
What?
You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Miss Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking of what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right! They do slide out pretty easily.
Therefore, then you use one other thing to give a very strong impression. Oh, that makes so much sense. You moved the basketball court. That the door she opened was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? This bad boy over here. Wait, this thing.
Take that.
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
Oh, okay. We're at the ad. Let me give me a second. This will actually, while the ad's running, I'm gonna use the restroom again. I'll be right back. But we're getting to the meat, the nitty gritty, if we will. Oh, my things are stuck in my hair. Okay, bathroom break is over. I am back. Calling out the
Thank you.
we're calling out the basketball hoop.
The basketball hoop, sir.
Yes, Rooney. It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Caught. Red-handed.
That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. And I thought the door was opening, had to be Mr. Portman's.
There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. What you mean by that? Conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. I don't know about that one, Chief. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and as innocent as my jacket, which is not seeming very pure or innocent, per se. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. Don't call her dirty.
My jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know I just washed it yesterday.
That jacket looks a little dusty, so tell him, Alex. Please, calm down, for I intend to show you who is the one truly covered in slime here. Ew.
Hold it!
Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that. That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it, in a elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. After that, I was in my room the entire time.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice, in some ways. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Oh, but I do!
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such a flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Okay. I think we do have evidence for this, right? Oh, yeah, he wasn't here. You lie.
Objection!
You lie. You weren't even here. That was a lie. Oh, what are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here, it says, but you're out. Speechless, I see. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Shall I explain it in full details for you? You were busy snooping around my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. And I have very decisive evidence. No way. This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. The door. The door itself.
Take that!
I had your door destined for Prince. My door? Huh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And that definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she was really the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints on my office doorknobs have been wiped clean off. And I could only assume because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it, which you probably should have left there if you're trying to blame her. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped.
Yes. VAT in the building. No VA work. No VA work for me.
As I said when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. Oh, delicious. And just what's so funny, pal. Don't put the J. Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of the of this office's finest prosecutor. Oh, my pats are no. Okay, look, I didn't realize my pats were not where they're supposed to be. Thank you for the pats, Racer. As he makes a huge mistake and accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. Somebody read a gay character now. You're consoling him as I'm about to put him in jail. Bring him to his knees. Throw him to the floor. What? Oh, I love this song.
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're a murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my drawer knob for prints. Well, I could readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim and my own fingerprints would be on there. That's so good. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like, early evening, for example. Are you saying that you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. Like now. This is a now. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note of that size.
But you can't prove that, can you? My patience waning thin.
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Do I put myself in the center here? Hold. You see this? Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? So where I should be, in the judge's position. I only just realized that I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Okay, now I can move myself back. I can move myself back here. Let me just face myself real quick. Like right here. I think right here is quite nice. Let me move these down. Okay. If memory serves, you came back to this office around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe! Hey, sir, yes, sir! I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistakes. It was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had an unfortunate confrontation with gunpoint with the culprit. It is as you say, however... Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see this person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, if it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi, which is crazy. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I'm getting a little something up here. Well, I think we've reached the end of this line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. nothing I can do. There must be a way to turn this situation around. Just real quick, just taking a look at everything, right? Oh. Oh. Wait. That's 3 pages missing? And the note says 3 pieces of evidence? Ooh. Ooh, things are piecing together. So it wasn't quite him. It was ooh. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Who could it have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. Okay. A and B are matching up. So what I'm thinking is he came before. Maybe. We're gonna put these two together. We're gonna try to connect this and see if this is what it, because the culprit rearranges my files twice, once before and once after the murder. That means that he had already taken what he needed and then rearranged it and then did it again. Evidence points to the shelves being disturbed once before and once after the murder. But who is to say that the person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Ooh! Which means the other handgun could definitely have been another police department person. If indeed there were two culprits, it now resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are 2 bullets here in this room, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, if we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back,
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. Oh, what do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean 2? It explains why both my shelves were, why my shelves were disturbed twice and why there were 2 guns. Mr. Portman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked the secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Oh, I love when they start, the brain cells start touching each other and they start clicking. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith probably let his guard down, but Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This is the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left with the fake dying message behind. Oh, he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated.
There was another.
Wait. So it's crazy. So I didn't expect 2 people to be the problem. What I had initially thought was that Portman killed Faith, and then stole what he wanted out of the room, and then hid the thing. But like I was wrong. I was definitely wrong. But he still killed Faith. Like no matter what, Portsman killed Faith. It's the second person I didn't expect to be the person. So I wonder where that leaves us. I'm super excited. See what I'm thinking? Because if he was also in criminal affairs, right? He left, went to criminal affairs, but the note still doesn't make sense because it's like I don't know what happened here, actually. Curiouser and curiouser. Welcome back from ads. I feel like I'm actually like turned around on this one because I had the thought, the idea in my head, but I feel like it also kind of threw me for a loop just now. Visitor, sir. Yes, and this other person's objective was to also steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portman left, the door to my office remains unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed. and it seems that they found our prize. The stolen O files, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. And so the shell's getting messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Now, how many people are you gonna let try to rob you? Precisely. Now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visits.
Objection!
What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. Mr. Edgeworth. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial, which is crazy. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevance. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir!
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at all at this point.
Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met was really just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might be still nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now is the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Yes, get nervous. Chew on the battery. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
Hold it!
Let's get through these. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer was very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they wrote on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the O files, right? And that's how we also know that the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that's what she is. Maybe, just maybe.
Hold it!
The thief nearby? Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Faith's notes... Hold on! I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again. that I was in my office the entire time. And then when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. Actually, his doors being locked is like the whole thing, right? Because his door is still locked. You never had it opened and you never closed it. So how were you ever in your room?
Hold it.
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway. He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what are the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
Hold it.
A gun and a pendant. Yes. This gun, which was the murder weapon. Oh! Wait. He was bringing you his own gun? And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to Criminal Affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two. But all this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyways, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. He brought you 2 items, but the note says he brought you 3 pieces of evidence. Hold. No, I'm right. It says 3.
Objection.
It says 3. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Oh, what are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Why is the dead body still in the room? Is he like punching? I thought he was getting punched out. Oh, don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No! Ah! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Oh. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to the person himself as the real killer. Oh yeah, we didn't even have to open your office. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Oh. Oh, is it blood? Is the blood on the back? Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean, this might be Detective Faith's blood? No! No! You've got it all wrong! No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how this victim's blood finds... How did the victim's blood find its way onto this video?
Yeah, and it's totally suspicious.
It was at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Oh, if I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Maybe it was chocolate. You know? Oh, they finally removed the dead body. Thank goodness. Mr. Portman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab tech on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deductive skills outside the courtroom.
Yes, yes.
And I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
It was nothing really, compared to what I've been through. I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir.
That's crazy. What?
If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air.
My hands are in the air.
I think I'm finally rising up from the goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. Maybe. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman was really one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever I got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. Are we dealing with the mob? With Mr. Portman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portman isn't the bad guy? I mean, he is. I didn't say that. But rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. This thing.
Take that!
The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? And why didn't they shoot you? That's a real good question. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier. This card. Oh. Is this, a calling card? What is this, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Where's the beak? Where's the beak? Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief. Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is a noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Robin Hood. Oh, that is a bird. That, you know, that maybe that is a bird man. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. And some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although, it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the files was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
When you weren't here? When you weren't here? When you were still abroad? See, now, no, but now I need answers for 2 days ago. 2 days ago. All right. That was great. That was fun. I really like this. I love, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This game is so much more accessible for everyone who is like, has interest in this game. It's so good. I would like to eventually continue this. We are still, going to be, this is not what I wanted. Go over here. We are still going to be working on playing through Earthbound on Monday. So we're gonna wrap it up for today. Let me get to the just chatting screen, and let me bring up some nice little outro music. All right. So first off, thank you for everybody for hanging out with me today. This was really fun. Once again, huge thank you to Capcom Europe for providing us yet another key for one of my top series of all time. I love this game. This is so cool. This is actually so much fun. Like, we already knew the answers, but for it to be bigger than what it was not in my cards. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a cut case dry thing. No longer. So we will eventually return to this game. I do want to continue it. I think we'll maybe try to continue it either on our off days, or more than likely on our off days. I think if that settles, if chat still wants to go through the Miles Edgeworth games, we will add them to the rotation of games that we play throughout the week, and we'll play through the first one. Giant tea time. No, listen. But I'll be back Monday. As soon as I'm back from my appointment, I will be here. I should be on time too. Hopefully, my appointment's super early in the morning, so I should get back unless I have to go pick up meds. Then that's a question. Let me. So if you aren't a part, okay, so yeah.
if you aren't a part of the Discord, you want to be part of the Discord, come say hi, come play games with us, come just hang out, talk with us in the VC and stuff like that. It'll be a nice time. What is the custom chat command for 50K? Oh, so for example, you get a safe for work, okay? Safe for work little custom command. For example, Ratty has one. It'll come up like this in the chat that you can just kind of pop up whenever you want. So it's something. It's just something. It's something a little silly for your own personal custom chat commands. It doesn't do anything on stream. It's strictly for chat. I think Candace also has one too. Hold. Yeah, Candace has one as well. So you claim it, and then you can DM me on Discord what you want it to be, and then I'll have it set up before the next stream. Because that's usually what it goes for. Other than that, if you haven't checked out my new series that I just started over on YouTube, definitely go check it out. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I definitely appreciate it if you subscribe. We're doing an offline playthrough of Visions of Mana, which just dropped on the 29th of August. And we just have part 1 up, which is about an hour and a half long, going through the first part of the game. And then I should have part 2 out next week as well. And then I'm going to be putting together some other videos on top of that. So I think it'll be really fun. And if you have any requests for video ideas, definitely let me know in the Discord. I do have a section for recommendations and stuff like that. I do look over them, and I do have everything planned out. It does take me a while to get to implement as many of them as possible, but just know I am actively working on them. I also am actively working on a lot of revamping for a lot of stuff. So just know that that's the thing that's gonna be happening soon. I do see your thing, Haseo. I will just DM me what you want your custom chat command to say. Now we'll get that readied up, and I'll add that to my list of things I need to do. I think I'll also hopefully have at least one new emote for you guys next week from the ones that I'm working on. I'm also trying to finish up some commissions that I have, so that's also a thing. We are going to... I love this music. Anything else? Oh, if you want to, since I am taking YouTube definitely more seriously now, if you want to help at all in helping fund for a new camera, which we used to do more IRL stuff as well as filming more high quality videos, going through unboxings, collection stuff, and things like that. You can also help out by I have a camera that I am funding on Throne, and it'd be greatly appreciated. It'll be like the one time I'm like, hey, you know. Other than that, we still do have the Fallout stream is coming soon. It's gonna come as soon as we're done with Earthbound, and I will cycle in Fallout as the new game after that. The Vault is ready to pretty much ready to go. I do want to still redo the padding, but I don't mind just wearing the Vault suit by itself. So, but I will be making new Raider, like basically kind of I'm gonna turn the padding that it came with into Raider gear. So, and then we'll be doing chat chooses Fallout 4. So, and then maybe that's how we'll start like picking some games. Maybe we'll do cosplays, and then we'll have special games on top of all the other games that we have like ready for us to go. We have so many things to get through, but we're gonna do our best. Other than that, I don't have anything else, to be honest, for you guys. We are gonna raid out who to raid out to though. I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, I'm thinking, hold. Does anybody in chat remember who we rated out to last time? I think we'll raid Misty. Misty's playing Little Nightmares for their beginning of their scary game series to celebrate the Halloween months coming up. So if you guys want to join me in the raid, I definitely would appreciate. Oh my god, I can't do this. I would definitely appreciate it. And we do have a sub raid message as well. And then let me go ahead and get the raid going. Raid. And I will see you guys on Monday. Monday. We will be here at the same time. We're going to get through as much of Earthbound as possible. I think over the weekend, though, I am going to do a little bit of off-stream grinding. So we will grind out a bit more off stream, and then Monday we should be able to kind of just sail from there. I'm not gonna do too much grinding, but it'll be fine. Hi Jupiter. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by though. It means a lot to me. I hope you're having a lovely day today. And yeah, I will see you guys next week. Bye.